Hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Things are changing, so big change is I'm no longer streaming on YouTube. What I will do about that, it's a good question, I don't know yet. I will definitely be uploading WOTS, but I don't have the setup yet. So you might notice that we have the Twitch chat on the screen. That's because if I'm recording a VOD, I kind of need to... Oh god, I have subscribers. Don't do that. Thank you. Wait, what the heck? Why did it not... When did you do that? Why did it not show up on my screen? I should have alerts. What the heck? Did you do that when I was... when I was offline. Okay, so it makes sense. Okay. So yeah. If you do it online, I should have alerts set up. Sorry, I'm just freaking out a little bit because, you know, I changed a lot of things, so things can be definitely broken. So that's why I'm kind of... But anyway...
Thank you very much for the subscription. But please, if you want to show support, I also have donations down there, and it's not donations to me, it's donations to Doctors Without Borders. So if you want to just drop some money, drop them on to Doctors Without Borders. Thanks.
So yeah, okay, let's get going. So today will be a bit of a chill stream, I think. What I kind of want to do is just clean up my code, get ready for the season to start. If you don't know, there's a season of Screeps that starts on 1st December, which is very soon. And I kind of want to have my code base in a state where I can, you know, just spawn somewhere and start doing stuff. Yes, and we have channel points, indeed. And I, you know, I need to work on everything. I'm also working on a new overlay. You know, things will be happening, but it will take time to kind of get things going. Cool. Okay. So first of all, let's just double check the situation, what's happening over here. Let me just move myself. So this is of course the non-seasonal still. Oh, interesting. We have an invader core over here. Huh. Okay. And it's reserving this thing, and this happened, I suspect, recently, because it's just going up from 53. Okay. Oh yeah, and you cannot see that. Okay, I will need to figure that out. Yeah, details about the stream. Still need to figure those out. Okay, but that's one thing we'll probably need to deal with somehow. Is this thing I can, like, deconstruct, maybe? Possibly, yes. I should just be able to deconstruct it. Oh yeah, and I will try to follow the chat, but now I don't have alerts on chat, so I don't get pinged when someone writes something. So I will just try to look at it, like, you know, periodically. But do scream at me if I'm missing something. Yeah, sorry about that. And if you need to run, have fun. Yeah, sorry for not responding sooner. Again, need to figure out things. Can I actually... Yeah. If anyone has like a good recommendation of how to set up alerts for chat, just like getting small pings, that would be neat. Cool. So we have two options. Okay, so I can still deal with this core over here, which probably I should do because I definitely want to claim this area eventually. I should get pings. You shouldn't get pings. Oh, I shouldn't get pings. Well, I want to get pings because I know that people are writing in the chat. Well, okay, yes, like eventually if I have like a lot of people watching me, but will that ever happen? I don't know. Okay, plans for today. As I was saying, the big plan is to do a code cleanup. Streamlabs maybe could do that. So the problem is I'm using the basic OBS, and while I use both Streamlabs and Stream Elements, I'm just use them as overlays. So it's kind of hard to set things up so I hear them and you guys don't, because then it's super annoying for you. But yeah, I will see. You know, things can be adjusted for sure. Okay. Code cleanup. Let's just write down some goals for today. So I have been looking around and thinking about how we can do memory management. And by that, I don't really mean like managing the size of the memory I use, but more how do I deal with this entire serialization, deserialization, and whatnot situation? Because right now, for me, it's super annoying. So what I think I will do as a kind of stylistic choice, so let's just write down goals. As a stylistic choice, is have a memory member on each of my classes, and this will be a reference into the memory. Yes, I will be setting up some fun stuff with points, but didn't have the time, sorry. I only enabled all this stuff on Thursday, I think, and work has been crazy, so kind of hard to find the time. But the good thing is, you know, winter vacation is coming, and the big thing I want to do is to work on some courses for you guys, on some tutorials, and also fix my stream setup. Have a proper overlay and have everything. So that will be like, I'm really looking forward to that. So like you cannot imagine how excited I am. I actually want to have the time to work on like tutorials and stuff, because right now I really don't have the mental energy to do that. And just to kind of give you a sneak peek, right now it's absolutely horrific, but I have been kind of playing with ideas, and it doesn't even work right now. Anyway, but you know, I'm trying, like I'm kind of testing stuff, right? So you know, things is happening very slowly on the like overlay stuff, and setting up the points and everything and having fun stuff, and then also some tutorials for you landing. So there will be definitely something for Screeps for sure, 100%. And I really want to start working on my C++ course. But that one is trickier because how I kind of want to frame it, I really want to have like, let's build a project course where we kind of start from nothing and, you know, build, you know, over a series of like lessons, build up something that at the end you actually have like a, you know, finished project. But coming up with something that's like interesting enough and also can be like used to demonstrate the specific things I need to kind of demonstrate is super hard. So yeah, you know, having high standards is kind of hard. So I will probably end up lowering my standards and creating something that's crap, but still fun to watch. Yeah, we will see. We will see. Okay. enough derailing with what I'm planning to do, because I suspect that's not that interesting to many people. Let's go into the scripts. So as I said, let's have a memory member on each of my classes, and by that I really mean like having, you know, if we have a piece of code, if I have class X, I would just have memory X memory, something like this, where the X memory is the interface that's defined in the types.d, right? So something like this, and it would probably be private, right? And then in the constructor, what the constructor does, technically, I mean, this can just take it, right? So we can kind of save on writing stuff. It can basically be like this, right? So we have a constructor that also defines the private attribute. So private because I don't really want other classes to access that. So private, only this class can access it. Public, everyone can access it. So you can, so if I basically the difference is, and I'm writing this in, you know, markdown, but sure. Okay, so if I do, you know, let X, sorry, other way around, let X, then the question is if you can do like, I don't know, let I equals X dot memory dot something, right? So if memory is public, you can do this. If it's private, then, hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
And yes, you are a new VIP because you basically write a full essay every stream I make, so, you know, kind of deserved. Or I shouldn't say essay, it's like a full tutorial book, right? Very much appreciated. You just finished forking. Yeah, it is, like, especially considering Zos joined pretty late. Like, he joined a couple of streams ago, like, he wasn't here all the time, so, like, if I had, like, maybe there's even a tab for, like, the number of messages per stream. But, like, the number of messages per stream is probably even crazier number. You know, it's a lot of information to convey, like, you know. Okay, so I basically want to have something like this, where the memory just gets, you know, assigned to the object, and that's it. And if I understand JavaScript, like, references and stuff correctly, this should just, like, copy the reference, and that way I still have, like, write access into the memory, and everything should be fine. Hopefully. But yes, if you guys see like anything absolutely stupid I'm doing, let me know, because JavaScript I still, you know, I'm trying to figure out many things here. Right, so, and basically I want all my classes that kind of need a memory to have that, to basically have a memory field that's probably will be just of the same type with the postfix memory. And the memory interface will then be defined in the types.d, and that's kind of how I want to run things. Now, there will be places where I will need to have maps. And if I have maps, then I really don't have any other option than to do the serial deserialize. But I will not need to do the serial deserialize into strings anymore. What I will be storing it as is an array of tuples. So basically, array of things where each of the things is like an array of two elements, where the first one is the key and the second one is the value. And I think the same idea for a set, but I will need to test that. Although we were looking at the performance characteristics of a set in JavaScript, and it turns out maybe the way I use it, arrays will be actually fine. We will see. Those are kind of, you know, advanced topics that we will perhaps hit at some point. Okie dokie. So this is one thing I definitely want to do. I want to clean up everything that's kind of touching memory, to just go through dot memory pretty much, and that's it. The second thing I want to do is clean up, and just FYI, some of this might not happen today, some of this might happen tomorrow. If you don't know, I stream both Saturday and Sunday every weekend. So what we don't finish today, we will finish tomorrow, but I really, like, I want to get this code base into a state where I'm actually like confident enough that this will not like explode when I just started on the seasonal world, pretty much. Yeah, no VR. I don't know what I will do about that, honestly. So the thing is, I have a VR YouTube channel, but I haven't updating that one either, because I have been having technical issues on that side. We will see. It might be resurrected at some point. I'm really waiting on what happens with Twitch and the entire, you know, DMCAs and stuff. Honestly, like, the way like things are kind of unraveling, it's totally possible that Twitch will just shut down in like a couple of months. So, you know, we will see. By the way, if you guys are like looking for a good headset, the new Oculus is actually quite good. And I'm saying that as a person that you know, is a PC VR, you know, player. The new Oculus is actually solid. If you get like the base model, it's actually pretty cheap, like considering how expensive VR headsets are. I think the 450 is the one with like more memory. Possibly. It's basically the cost of a console, but considering you are getting pretty much like a mobile console thing, because it's a fully, you don't need a computer to play. I mean, I think it's they like managed to price it very well. And I would definitely buy that over like any of the new consoles. You don't need a computer, no. So it's basically think of it as like having a switch inside of a VR headset. That's pretty much what it is. Although I don't remember if they use NVIDIA chip or if they use something else. I don't think they use NVIDIA. Okay. Clean up all the leftovers from old schedulers and stuff. And then visual flare. Too much what? Too much radiation.
Hello, hello.
Too much heat? But why heat? Okay, I'm so confused. I think I missed something. It's okay. Okay, so I think this will be like nice free goals for this stream and tomorrow's stream. So move everything to the memory member, clean up the leftovers from all the like old experiments I did, and then have some visual flair. So I kind of started with that last time with like the creeps saying things. But yeah, we need more. We definitely need more. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you for that. Mogs. Is it Mogs? How do you say that? Am I saying it correctly? Cool, perfect.
So yes, welcome Mox, welcome to the stream.
And yes, please do let me know if you have any questions. I'm super happy to answer anything. And let me know if anything is broken on the stream, because again, I just changed everything. Well, not exactly everything, but I changed most of the things, so you know, let me know. But let's start with things, right? So we have a lot of code that's kind of just lying around. We have the deprecated builders. So by the way, for like setup issues, I think it would be super cool to do that through Discord. I think we can just help you set it up there. Oh wow.
Thank you for taking the time to watch my stream.
Yeah, we can also do voice chat, like, that's totally fine. Okay, so we have bunch of these, like, deprecated pieces of things. So let me just, like, look around and try to figure out if I'm still actually using those. I don't think I am, but maybe... Let's just double check. And yeah, I want to kind of also... That's another big thing. Okay, let's just write this down before I forget. Let's separate the code into smaller chunks. Because right now I have one massive main. Yeah, and that's really bad. Like, it's super hard to kind of look at the code and comprehend what the heck is going on. And yes, also maybe document some of the things. So, you know, when someone is looking at the code, maybe they can better understand it that way. So, okay, so we are indeed importing this still. So if I click on this, no, this just goes to here. So the other way around. So let me just search for this in this file. Harvester. Okay, so it is still used, but I don't think I have harvesters anymore. Do I? I'm pretty sure I'm not spawning harvesters anymore. But let's just double check that. So respawn sized workers. So this is spawning workers. This is spawning drills. I don't think I'm spawning harvesters anymore. Actually, let's just quickly jump into the respawn logic. So we have the ensure sources have drills. So this is the thing that's spawning drills. Then we have ensure controllers are reserved. Okay, so that's the thing that's reserving controllers. Sure, makes sense. Ensure controllers are owned. Okay, that's the similar idea. Ensure rooms have scouts. Yep. That's all reasonable. Remote sources as miners. Yep. Remote sources as builders. Yep. Respawn size workers. Okay, so this is my main respawn logic. And then we have this respawn. So is this thing actually called anywhere? No, I'm just importing it. I'm not actually calling it. Okay, good. So that means I can get rid of this. And then over here. And just FYI, this will be most of the stream. Just me deleting code. Static harvesters. So I have drills. That's what I call my like things that sit next to the energy thing and have a container below them. That's kind of what I use for mining energy. So it's basically static harvesters. They take like forever to actually get to the place because they have like one move piece. engines like work PCs and that's it. So they kind of take forever to actually reach the place they want to be in, but then they are running at like peak efficiency. So it's almost 100% efficient. Cool. Have fun with biology if you know that's what you like. If not, then you know, soldier through. Okay, so that was the old respawn logic, right? So we only are spawning role worker, remote builder, remote miner, claimer, and yes, this also needs kind of a cleanup. This is all kind of mess. Oh geez, what did I do? Why did I make it so complicated? There's again claimer, yeah. Then a drill. Right, cool. Okay, so that already tells me a lot of things. So if I jump to my big switch over here. So we have smart workers, yes. We don't have harvesters. We don't have upgraders. We don't have builders. We have drills, yes. We have workers. We have remote miners. We don't have observers anymore because that was the old name. Now we only have scouts. Remote builder, claimer, disassembler. So disassembler is a special thing actually. I'm not spawning those, but it's a role that I want to kind of work by just switching around. Yeah, so I think for I don't actually remember. Let me actually check it. So remote miners, they have 4 work, 4 carry, and 4 moves. So that should be 1 tile per tick, I think. Right? It's each move provides 2 fatigue avoidance, right? Yeah, I know. I need to actually pull it up. That's a good point. So I definitely have it bookmarked somewhere. Oh jeez. What was it? Screeps, this one? No, this is the visual. Well, it's the correct site, but the wrong page. Is it not this one? Okay, maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, this is a different one. Doesn't this page also have it somewhere? Yeah, creep calculator. This is the thing I was thinking about. Yeah, so this is the Screeps pl.us, so which I guess is Screeps plus, yes. Should read it properly. Yeah, so I was using this one. So yeah, basically, you know, if I have 4 moves, 4 work, and 4 carry, that means that where's the movement? There was the movement somewhere. Walk time, right? So on the road it's 1-1, 1-2. Okay, so when it's going back, it will take 2 ticks. Yes. That's what's the situation. Okay, so this one is a fresher version. Okay, sure, good to know. Good to know. Okay, so then we definitely can get rid of this code. So deprecated builders, you go away. Deprecated harvesters, you go away. Deprecated sweepers, you go away. Deprecated upgraders, you go away. And then I can remove the imports. Yep. And can I see like some sort of stats over here? I was kind of wondering if you can see like git status. Yeah, no, this just shows the summary. I was kind of looking for like, you know, seeing an overview of how efficient we are at deleting stuff, how many lines we deleted already. It's always a good feeling if you go and start deleting your old code. Okay. Let's now try to fix the memory situation, as I said. So which things actually have memory? Okay, I need to remind myself. So let's just have a look over here. What the heck is actually happening here? Oh, I'm fighting with the invaders over over this controller. Oh, that's actually funny. That's kind of unintended, but actually good. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, I know it's an invader core, but I didn't realize that my logic will actually manage to fight against it. Like remove the reservation, basically. That's a bit of an unintended thing, but good. I think it actually spawned the moment it got freed, honestly. Because there's like this, you know, other invader cores on the surrounding areas. Yeah. And I will need to like pull in creep just to disassemble it. Yeah. You know what? Actually, let's do that now. That's fine. So we will need to change the logic on the disassembler. What's the actual logic on the disassembler? Because this is a manual role, so this is a thing that just is just disassemble logic on a creep. What is disassemble logic? Creep memory enemy target. It's a structure spawn or undefined. Right. So I don't want just structure spawn. I also want, what's it called again? Invader core. So okay, first of all, let's jump into our memory. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have a decay. I don't see it decaying. Or am I just... Oh, is this like effect collapse timer is the actual decay on this? Is that what it is? Oh, sorry, you probably cannot see that. Damn it, I'm being silly. Okay, let me just move this over here. Sorry about that. This is me being a professional streamer, right? Like I can do stuff. So it doesn't have a decay, right? The only thing it has is this thing. Yeah, okay, cool. So if I don't disassemble it after 52,000 ticks, it will decay. Okay, I probably don't want to wait that long. Okay. So let's try to figure this out. So first of all, I need to change my memory a little bit. So that on my creep... Yes, so this thing... Invader... Structure invader core, right, like this. So it can also be an invader core. Now I will have some complaints, obviously, because... structure invader core. Wait a second, why is this complaining? This shouldn't be complaining. Unknown is not assignable to innovative, undefined, unknown. Oh, because we get unknown out of this. Ah, yes, okay. I should do S structure over here and then it's fine. Yes, okay, because this thing... Right, so this is the weirdness in the TypeScript helper right now, is that the moment you have like more than one thing, if you have more than one like type here in the get object by ID, it switches to the like default overload, which works on a string, which, I mean, that kind of makes sense because the concrete ones work with specific types, and since you are passing in like multiple different types, potentially it doesn't know which one it would be. So yeah, but this is kind of, I shouldn't be doing it like this, but that's okay. Or I guess what I could do is as ID structure, and that should work. Also, now it should go through the ID struct. Yeah, okay, so this is another option. Okay, cool.
Hello, and thank you for the follow. Pulsar 1967.
Okay. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. I'm super happy to explain anything at any point. Rose, why you are still here? You said you are going to learn. What did you say? You are going to learn biology. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Much appreciated. So welcome, classmate of Rose. If you have any questions, super happy to explain, answer. If you are looking for like a long explanation or a tutorial, then drop down into the Discord and yeah. Okay. I need to get distracted less. Or maybe I need to get distracted more, you told me. Okay. So yes, so this should... So if it has a target, it will just go to the target and try to disassemble it, which is cool. Which basically means what I can... If I push this... Okay, let's do that first. So... Do I have to roll up still? Roll... No? What? How did this work? Yeah, this command. Why did it not copy? Okay, finally. Okay, that was a bit weird. Okay, so now we pushed it. Let's just double check if anything exploded. Should be fine. Yeah, looks like we are still fine. So okay, now I need to kind of do a manual trick. The manual trick is I say that I want some drills, let's say for this energy source. So I am interested in having remote sources, right? So this one. This one will be new remote source. That's the first step. And then I need to say that I want a remote... I should also have remote builders somewhere. Okay, give me a second. have remote miners. Remote, I call it remote use, so, wait, what? Now I'm confusing myself. My naming is garbage, I really need to work on that. But I think I can just do a remote miner, that should be fine. Okay, let's do that. So let's... And again, this is kind of defeating the point of this game. I shouldn't be like doing these things manually, but it's just like one step that I want to do, so what the heck. Okay, so I'm just saying that I want one miner on this energy source. Now, what should happen is... Yep. So just the... Yeah, I actually talked about it when you were still doing some stuff outside of the stream. So, big thing I want to do today... Let me just jump to my notes. Is basically what I want to have is have a memory field on each of my classes that uses memory. And basically that will be of the type of interface that's defined in the types.d.ts. And the constructor will just take the object from memory by reference, and that's it. I will still need some extra magic for the maps if I want to use maps. But otherwise, this is kind of the idea that like basically everything that's touching memory has a dot memory, you know, field, and just like having things simple. Because I was asking around, and honestly, this looks to me like the simplest thing. And I'm hoping I'm not screwing up anything like JavaScript style, but if I understand correctly, like it's, you know, objects are passed by reference, so that should be fine. But if you see any problems with my approach, let me know. Okay, right, so let's just look around if we are actually getting a miner coming over here. Whole memory with one interface. Oh, so you basically pass the memory to everything. I mean, that's also okay. Yeah, that should be... I don't see like a big issue with that. The only thing I don't like super love about that idea is that potentially that's a bit unclean, because you kind of give access to everything everywhere. So if you kind of want to separate concerns, if you are not very diligent about your code, that this might become quite messy. But sure, I mean, it's not a big change, I guess. Okay, I think this is the remote miner that's actually coming. Not mean passing into arguments. Right, I mean, yes. So yes, if I have one memory, then I just can use the global memory object, right? Which, sure, that makes sense. Oh no, this is remote miner that's coming here. Is this guy not getting spawned? What's happening? We are spawning workers. There's a remote miner here. No, that one is an old one. There's not really anything happening over here. Oh, so am I understanding it correctly? So that they basically have like a memory object that wraps the global memory object. Silly thing to say, but I hope you understand what I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, that's also a possibility. Is this the guy? Yeah, I think this is our miner finally. Oh, what the heck? Where did I jump? I don't... I clicked on the wrong thing. Come on. Yeah, I think this creep over here is our miner. That's kind of slowly heading towards the other room. Yeah, the problem with, and this is honestly like the only thing that kind of irks me about TypeScript is I understand why it's like this, but basically none of the type information is maintained after the compilation, which makes perfect sense, right? Like you just compile things and then you don't need the types because you just compiled everything and you are fine after that, right? But because of that, there's this weird disconnect where like you cannot do the things you can do in other languages, where like you say, oh, I have an object of a type, let's convert it, like let's basically switch it over to a different type. Basically for the underlying thing, nothing happens because you are just switching over the types or like on the top of it, right? So it doesn't work like C++ as an example, where like if I assign, like if I take a thing and say, hey, let's look at it as a different thing, there will be actual conversion happening there probably, like this, you know, the values will change. That's not what happens in TypeScript, like the underlying object doesn't get changed. And because of that, you have this weird disconnect where like you can have an object but then the like even though the object is of the correct type, it's not exactly that. But yeah, game memory, room memory, and creep memory interfaces. Yeah, but I kind of like to basically do that, I expect like there has to be this kind of next step. So okay, so someone mentioned that they basically use like decorators, which I haven't tried yet. So yes, probably you can still make it work somehow, but I'm not 100% sure how. Okay, you are no longer a remote miner. You, my man, are now a disassembler. And the way to do that is very simple. You are just this assembler. Plop. So he should stop going towards the target. And what I need to do over here is basically, what did we call it? Enemy structure? Something like that. Where's the disassembler logic? It is enemy target, right? So enemy target, and this thing. Oops, where did my creep go? What the heck? Okay, so now it should have this thing as an enemy target and it should start going towards it. Well, right now it's standing on a swamp, so maybe not. Something like that. Did I misspell disassembler? I almost feel like I did. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Yeah, I was asking on the TypeScript channel on Slack, and I didn't get like amazing answers. Basically, the people that responded told me that like they wouldn't do that, like they wouldn't recommend using what they are using. So it's kind of like, hey, I use X, but I wouldn't recommend you to use X because it's crap. It's like, thanks. Let's just have a look what the heck we do with the disassembler. It should be working. It's disassembler, so I'm pretty sure this is correct. Let's just add a bit of logging over here. Console log. And I cannot spell this for the life of me. Disassembler. Okay. The like different S's are really screwing me over. Okay, let's roll this up. And now this thing should at least log that it's running. No, it says disassembler running. Okay. So that part is working, but it's not. Memory enemy target. Yeah, somehow this part of logic fails. I'm not quite sure why. No, it says have enemy target, so it has enemy target. So wait, is the dismantle failing? I cannot dismantle it, I can only attack it. Is that the problem? I mean, that's possible. It's definitely possible. I didn't actually want to do that, damn it. I want docs. Yeah. NPC invaders. Range attack and dismantle. Raids, invader creep types, strongholds. New stronghold will appear if you destroy It doesn't really say. Maybe it will be on the disassemble call on a creep. That's possible. So oh, so it says any structure that can be constructed. So potentially not, because this one isn't constructed, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so to deal with this. Yeah, so this method is only for things that can be constructed, which this isn't, because it's a core, invalid core. It just like appears, spawns from nowhere, right? Well, not from nowhere, but you know, you get my point. Okay. So let's not deal with this right now. Yeah. So let's not deal with this right now. What I will do is kind of try to think about this offline. I don't really need the room. Let's continue with cleaning up our code instead. Because basically what I would have to do... I don't have any offensive unit logic yet. Honestly, it wouldn't be too hard to implement. And video, yeah, okay, so memory is game memory. Okay, good. That works, but then on game memory you cannot have any methods. That's kind of the... And I mean, basically, what I'm pretty much doing that, right? Like, the only difference is I kind of take the memory as piecemeal, and I don't necessarily have to take it through the constructors. I could just go through memory dot something, right? Like, that is also a possibility. Yeah, it's pure data, exactly. So basically what I'm doing is exactly the same, except it's just not like I'm not referencing the entire memory as a single blob, right? Like I kind of have it piecemeal. That's really the only difference. Convert objects data to entities, you probably will do that anyway. Well, we will see. So for now, really basic. Okay, let's jump quickly to the README, right? Like the idea here was literally this, that I have a class X. I don't know why I actually deleted this piece of code. I had it over here. So I have constructor, you know, private memory, and then it's literally called X memory is the interface. And then when I use it, I have let x and then x dot memory, some dot something, Well, the benefit of just having pure data is you don't actually need to do the conversion. But yes, like over here, basically over here, I could do like inject methods onto memory, right? Okay, so then maybe maybe just create a gist with what you thought and just link it in the chat, and I can have a peek at that. I mean, the thing is, for me, I don't know if I need to have methods on memory, honestly, because if I use it like this, basically this thing is kind of the thing providing the methods, and it's just kind of like there's like single layer of interaction where like I need to go from, you know, this dot memory dot something instead of just like this dot something. So it's not really adding too much complexity. So I'm kind of okay with this. But yes, I could also like inject methods onto memory over in the constructor, and then it becomes even simpler, right? Yeah. Okay. Just a second, I just want to sit down. Don't panic, nothing is going on. Yeah, I can kind of manage to like stand for an hour, but then my legs start hurting, so I need to switch it over. When this one is not... Yep. Yeah, so the good thing is like if I have like simple, so for simple TypeScript objects, it just works, right? Like they serialize correctly into memory. And there really isn't any issues with that. It just works. The problem is if you kind of stop having the thing as a like tree structure and you start having loops, then things break, obviously. Yeah, so like the moment you stop having pure data and basically the moment you start having references that are just references and not actually meant to be ownership, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's then so where do we start with the cleanup? Okay, so this is actually, I don't want to touch that. Right. So we have the resource scheduler. This thing kind of needs to be integrated with the new fancy job scheduler, but that's probably not happening right now, unfortunately. We could have a look at the fancy job scheduler because it's not working exactly correctly as I would want, so we can fix that. Or I can just clean up my main before that, because this is really a big mess of things that kind of is really problematic right now. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so let's create, let's call it like remote operations, right? So this will be for things like the remote mining, the observers, and so on, because I have a lot of logic for that over here. So first thing I want to move there is the remotely mined sources. So this is the sources that I sent my creeps to remotely mine. And basically how this works, it will try to figure out the closest spawn from the list of spawns. Yeah, so so this needs to take Or maybe it doesn't need to take the spawns as a parameter. Maybe I just want to have this fully enclosed and just... yeah, that probably works. Okay. So this will be export. So wait, is this just spawning? So this actually should be in respawn because this is just the spawning logic, right? Closest spawn, spawns, find route, remote miners, limit, closest. Yeah, okay, so this is basically wrapper around the spawning logic, yes. So this is actually the logic that figures out the closest spawn. Oh, can I actually make this? I mean, this just returns a spawn, right? Yeah, okay, so that actually, okay, sure. That's actually, I think, that's worthwhile writing. So this will be function closest spawn, and this returns a structure spawn or undefined, right? I cannot do question marks over here, I don't think. Yeah, so if there isn't a closest spawn, and what this will take it as a parameter is, I think, the target room. Source. So this takes a source. But honestly, it should just take the room, right? Yeah, I think basically this logic is I want to give it a room and it just gives me the closest spawn. Yeah, I think that's correct. That's what I want. Okay. I hope it's okay on stream, but like in my headphones the music just sometimes is super loud. But do let me know if the music like is mixed in well enough. Right, so then basically this thing I want to copy. Pretty much up to here. And we will need to edit this a bit. Source ID, closest spawn, distance infinity. Right, so this loop is the important one. So we go over the spawns, we check the distance to the room. And room, yeah, sure, that works. And oh yes, I do need the closest spawn variable because I'm finding the closest one, so yes, makes sense. Like this. So we do have this, and then I think we just return closest spawn. I think we do. Yeah, that should be it. So let's just double check this code. Get all spawns, initialize the distance to infinity, have a variable to store the closest one. We just loop over all of the spawns. We check the route from the room of the spawn to the room that we are trying to find. If there's no route, then just skip over that. And then just remember the closest one. Yep, when we finish, this can still be undefined, but it's okay because we are also returning undefined, which is fine. Okay, so over here, import star as remote do I have anything called remote? I don't, I think. Yeah, that's fine. So remote from remote operations, right. So going back to here, we do let closest spawn be remote dot closest spawn for source dot room cannot really declare okay, because it's so that's okay. This can be const. And this can go away. So if we don't have closest spawn, unable to spawn remote miner because spawn has no path to target. I should probably no, I already log it over here. Actually I shouldn't log it over here because that will just spam. I should log it over here. Yeah, so because sometimes I just might use this to kind of figure out if I can spawn, and if I cannot, I just ignore it. I don't really want to log it. So let's just log it only if it's actually interesting. Did not find path. Between any spawn and room source dot room. Yep. Okay. Now this situation would be super weird, but you know, technically can happen. So yes, and we also check if we have storage. That's fine. Remote miners get source ID limit. We check the limit, and if we are over limit, then we don't spawn either. Okay. Yeah, sorry, if we don't have a limit, then we don't spawn. Yes, okay. And otherwise we pass the limit into the remote sources as miners, right. And we don't need this anymore. Sure. Now I think, don't we do something very similar? Remotely use sources. Why are we not? This is strange. Why am I only doing this closest spawn logic for remote miners, but not for this one? That looks to me like an oversight on my side. Because so the remotely used sources is basically a it's really bad naming, but basically it's remote builders. So the remote miners, they go into a room, maybe because I don't really care where I spawn them, but I should still be spawning them at the closest spawn. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, maybe, yes. Let's just maybe extract this as a separate function itself. So this will be function ensure remote builders. And as I really feel like I should actually be spawning at the closest spawn, but for now let's just keep it as it is. And yeah, we will need to do a bit of work over here. Oh, I actually have the source. Oh, I have the spawn hard coded. That's why. Okay, so that okay, that definitely needs a fix, right? So yeah, let's just close a spawn. Const spawn. Let's close a spawn to the source.room, and then if not spawn, then I want to just bail out. Miner not spawned. Oh, basically I can just copy it. Yeah, I will definitely use something like that eventually. Because I already have issues. So I had one of my rooms completely collapse because this was exactly what happened. So basically right now the spawning is greedy, right? So it goes in the order of priorities, but it doesn't do any reservations, right? So because of that, if I have like an expensive high priority creep that needs to get spawned, the spawn can basically get starved by spawning small creeps that are like remote miners or something like that, right? And I had a room just completely collapse with no workers in it because this is exactly what happened. Just like all of my remote miners got like synchronized, or maybe they got killed by an invader. I actually don't remember. But basically they kind of disappeared at the same time. And the spawn just got stuck on spawning those and didn't actually get to spawn the workers for the room, so the workers just slowly died off. So they did spawn with the first priority, yes, but the problem was the spawning failed because there wasn't enough energy, but there was enough energy to spawn a remote miner. So that way the next loop there still wasn't enough energy. So that was the problem that was happening. Did not find, yep, this thing. And then over here I want to do it on a spawn, and remote sources has builder, so this is actually in respawn, right? So this thing import start as respawn from respawn. So respawn dot remote, yep. And these things I think I just want to take as parameters. So this will be a map of something. Okay, let's check it. It's so remotely used sources is actually a set. Okay. And remote miners map is a map, I'm pretty sure, because it has a map in its name. Remote what was it? Remote miners map? Yes, this one, string number. Oh, like that. Oh, sure. I mean, that's one way to fix it, yes. The other way to fix it is basically if you try to spawn something but you fail, you still... Well, it's basically the same logic, right? But when you try to spawn something and you fail, you still kind of mark that you have, you know, used those resources. And that way the next thing coming in will not see those resources available. So this wants to have the remotely used sources and remote miners map. Yep. And the same idea for this thing then. This, where does it actually start? Over here, right. So this was called ensure remote builder, so this would be ensure remote miners. And again I will need to figure out what exactly I need as the parameters. So this would be a set of ID of source again, and the remote miners map is the same. Yeah, so they're basically the same interface, it's just slightly different syntax, semantics, I mean. Oh yeah, I'm calling it the closest spawn. Yeah, I'll just call it spawn. Spawn.room, spawn, right. Spawn.room.storage. And this is coming from respawn. Yep. Cool. Okay. Yes, exactly, Zos. Yeah. And yeah, you can implement it in many different ways, but that's the basic idea. Basically, ensure that if you try to spawn something in priority and it fails, that the lower priority things are unable to get at those resources, basically. Yeah, so that's a good idea. My problem was I didn't have a single loop, and I might not have a single loop in the future either. We will see. If you kind of just earmark the resources instead, then you don't have to have a single loop. You can like spawn the creeps all over the place. So you can kind of have this more distributed logic where, like, you know, wherever you figure out that, oh, I need like a specific creep over here, then you just call it, and you know, you basically, if you earmark the resources correctly, like remove them from the pool, then you know for sure that you will not trample over everything.
Wait a second, you are first on the leaderboards? I didn't know. That's cool.
Okay, so here we do the remote ensure remote miners, remotely mined sources, and remote miners map is still the same. Okay, so a bit of a cleanup then. Yeah, so this thing should probably move to being this should probably be a map. The only problem is that some of my run methods don't exactly take the same parameters, which is kind of the only thing that's like preventing me from doing this as a map. But maybe we can figure out something. Okay, I think the next big thing to fix, let's just roll up to make sure that this is still working. I didn't really change anything, I just moved code around, but you never know. Yep, this is still fine. Oh, and I got a second. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Let's just... Okay, wow, that's... Why does this happen? Like, sometimes they just get, like... The UI just freaks out, and there's, like... replaying the animation in a loop, basically. And now it's okay. Or is it just catching... I think it was just like... Because it was an inactive tab, it was basically... piling up all the animations, and then it plays all of them, like, at the same time. That's what's happening. Oh, now it makes sense. Right. It's very silly. Okay. Right. Memory. Let's fix the memory, finally. So for all of these... Okay, so I should make respawn an actual class. So it will be a respawn manager. And as I said, the constructor will take a private memory field that will be respawn manager memory. And this thing I need to define in my types.d.ts. Let's just do it at the beginning. So this is an interface, and for now it will be an empty interface, and we will just kind of go from there. Right. So now basically the limits that I have should move inside of this thing. Right. So let's just try to do it step by step, right? So we can actually start with what I just touched, which is the remote miners, right? So I have the remotely mined and remotely used, and we can also kind of rename it and clean it up. So these are actually sets. Yeah, there was the thing that this might be slow if it's if we switch from a set to an array and we have a plenty of elements, then it can potentially become slow. But that's fine, because honestly this will never be too big, either of these, because this is basically me manually like sending creeps to like the surrounding rooms. And I will probably never really want to go too far, so it will never have like hundreds of elements, because then it also becomes like unfeasible to manage. So yeah, so let's just have it as an array. That's fine. So I want remote mining operations will be an array of ID of source, and remote building operations will be an array of ID of source. Yep. I mean, okay, so just so I get like a good gauge on these, how many rooms do you like exist in that are not your own like main rooms? Yeah, so yeah, exactly. So the array should be fine. I just want to kind of understand, like, since I know you have a pretty big empire, so what, like, outside of your core rooms, how many rooms like you have presence in that are not your rooms with spawns? That was my question. Like, is it about the same as? Okay, so 19 rooms. So that's 19 rooms that don't have your spawns. Just and a few. So you have less remote mining than owned rooms. Hmm. Ah, okay. I'm kind of thinking that maybe remote mining operations. So right now I have like two fields. One of them is like the remote, like the actual ID of the source that I want to mine, but then I have like a second field that says what's the limit. And I'm almost thinking I should just merge these because there's no really a reason to have this separate. Why would I have them separate? Why did I do that? That's weird. So remote operation will be maybe I shouldn't call it remote operation because that's too generic. Remote let's call it remote energy operation. I guess that's a bit more specific. Ah, okay, right. Makes sense. Okay, so let's just have it so people remember the ID, which will be ID of source, and we will have the limit, which will be number. And now I can take this and put it over here, so it will be an array of these objects. And then I don't need the limits separately. So then what I want to do in my main over here, so const remote, what did I call it again? Remote operation. No. Oh, respawn manager. Respawn manager is new respawn manager from respawn. So it's not called respawn. I think I'm importing it piecemeal. Yes. Oh, that's fine. And I think, yeah, I'm not exporting it. Okay. In my main, then where are you? Over here, right? So it's a straight up respawn manager, and it needs to take the thing, so it will be memory dot memory dot respawn manager, right? And technically this can be undefined, right? So I need to have a bit more logic over here, I feel like. So in here, let's just put it at the end. So respawn manager is respawn manager memory, and then over here I want to have a static init that will just do if memory dot. But do I then actually want to? I'm kind of making it a singleton. So what I'm struggling with right now is on one side I'm taking it as a parameter in my constructor. On the other side I have an init method that basically doesn't take anything and just accessing global objects, which is a bit messy. I can make it slightly cleaner by doing something like this, like memory, and then just do memory dot respawn manager. So if I don't have respawn manager, then memory dot respawn manager is new respawn what? Respawn manager memory. Why is it not here? Oh, because I cannot do that. I'm such a doofus sometimes. Like this. Yeah, this is the correct thing to do. So just assign to it an empty object of respawn memory, so we actually have a thing that's there. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Was high when I finished logic rewrite. I captured rooms very close to each other. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is, I guess, a JavaScript question. So, okay. So my JavaScript question is, if I have, so in this case, like if I have memory.respawn manager, right? So this can be undefined, right? Because, right, it's like I have never created this field, so it's undefined, right? If I pass it into respawn manager, and inside of respawn manager, I do memory, so basically if not memory, then memory equals as respawn manager memory, this thing. Will this actually initialize the field? Like, is the undefined a reference to the field? Even though it's undefined? Okay. So this is basically my... Okay, so this is basically my local memory. Okay.
Thank you for the follow. One bet. That's a cool name.
Okay, so how would you do that then? So how would you do this kind of logic? like if I want to basically have an initializer for the field, but I want to pass the field, like is there a way to do that? Yeah, so that was basically what my init was supposed to do. Okay. Oh, I actually... Should I... If I have code in a module, it gets just run, like, I mean, in the global scope, it will just be run when it's imported, right? So I can basically do, like, straight up down here, like I can do memory, if memory dot respawn manager, or I guess in this case it would literally be this, yeah, this shorthand that you recommended, memory respawn manager, or S respawn manager memory. Okay, but that's fine. Like if I have this piece of code over here, right? Like it's okay that it's only run once. Because at that point it will initialize the memory to an empty object. So then once it's serialized, this will not really be needed anymore to be run, right? Like am I correct with my assumptions here? So I don't need an init, basically, right? Here I can just rely on the fact that I have memory. Yeah, okay. So I think I'm going the correct way then. And I guess we can verify that very easily, right? So if I just do, like, I don't have the respawn manager in memory right now, right? Like if I just jump to my memory thing, let's just look at my main memory, memory root, just refresh it, right? So there's no respawn manager over here. So now what should happen if I push this code, the respawn manager should pop up. Let's just let it run for like couple of ticks, because sometimes the update is kind of weird. I should like, there's probably is a way to kind of figure out that the script got updated and log it in the log. I guess I would have to like maintain, like have a version, right? And if the version changed, okay, respawn manager down here, right? And it's an empty object, perfect, okay. So yes, so this approach works. I like it a lot. Okay. So this will simplify my code quite a bit, because then basically I just have these things run once, ensuring that, you know, things are initialized as they needed, and then on all the next passes they just get it through here. And then of course for like sub fields, I still need to check it, because obviously like this doesn't tell me if, like, you know, the respawn manager memory dot something is initialized, but it's fine, because at that point I have a reference to something that I can actually edit. Okay, cool. So let's move things in. So this was the Oh yes, and we have bunch of logic that needs to move into this. So remote operations, entry rooms have builders, right? So this thing actually, yeah, this piece of code I actually want to move inside of the respawn manager. Yes, I will have ensure rooms have remote rooms have builders. Ensure remote rooms have miners. Okay, and then we will also move the other stuff from here, which is like all the drills and other logic. Okay, so to kind of do it step by step, for now, let me just import it. So import star as remote from remote operations. Yep. So then over here, remote operation. Okay, I will need to actually change it. Yes. So because this thing is now taking the set and the map, that doesn't work anymore, right? Yeah, so basically this closest spawn logic, I think I want this piece to be a bit more complicated and live inside of the respawn manager, because that way then I can control exactly the resource situation. So I can basically go, hey, like skip over the spawns that are already like bookmarked for other things. Yeah. Okay, let's just have a look at what you are sharing. Static create, new respawn manager. Yes, that also totally works. Yes. Yeah, totally. Right. Yeah, they should be fine for now, I think. Yeah. But you're right, definitely. This looks like a bit more. Let me just make it a bit bigger. Yeah, so this maybe looks a bit more cleaner actually. It does. Yeah, maybe how I would write it is actually slow. No, this is actually basically it, right? Because this actually also works. So this is written for a singleton because I have the singleton over here. But it doesn't have to be a singleton because this thing just returns an instance. Yes, yeah, okay. Yes. You convinced me. I like this pattern. I like this pattern more than what I wrote. Yes. Yeah. So create returns respawn manager. Return new respawn manager with memory.respawn manager, and it needs to be static. And const. Okay, no. Let's just have it in my main for now. Yeah, respawn manager is respawn manager dot create without the parameter. Yep, I like it. Okay, let me have a look. Oh geez, this looks more complicated. Gulp task compound. Oh, it's for the detecting the change? No? Yes? Oh yeah, cool, cool. This is... Yeah, I will definitely want to have something like this. What is gulp? I don't know gulp. Just if I'm still super new to TypeScript and JavaScript, so I am like lacking all of the like infrastructure and like tools and whatever knowledge. Oh, it's a CI. Okay. Yeah. That part I know. I know that CI means continuous integration. Because that's also in other languages. Yes. So you know, I know software engineering stuff. I don't know TypeScript and JavaScript stuff specifically. That's where my like knowledge is lacking quite a lot. Okay, so gulp. We'll probably not find it, right? Oh, gulp.js. Okay. TypeScript, PNG, Markdown. Oh. Oh, so this is like yeah, so this is yeah, kind of a CI, but from this picture, this is more of like what do you call it? I guess you can use a CI for this, but this looks more like a generic like build tool, right? Yeah, pipeline thingy, sure. Update constants, update stats, submodules, lint, find. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right. Yeah, so I mean, basically straight up some build tools give you kind of the ability to write this type of stuff directly in the build. But obviously like the TypeScript compiler is just doing TypeScript. Yeah, okay, cool. I will definitely have a look at this. This looks like maybe something that's worthwhile. Like the TypeScript starter is using rollup for the pushes. And I don't know if the... okay, actually... So this thing... Module bundler... Yeah, okay, so I feel like this is kind of doing part of that logic. Yeah, maybe. Need to look around and understand all these pieces of the JavaScript stuff. Yeah, so basically what's happening, actually where's the, let me find, yeah, there's like this rollup config, right? So what's happening here actually, we can have a look. So it's basically saying, it's giving the TypeScript config, clear, resolve, common. There isn't much code over here, honestly. I'm actually surprised. Yeah, I think it's just... yeah, basically telling TypeScript to just compile everything into main.js. I don't think this is even like using the possibility of having multiple files. Yeah, I was looking at rollup because that's the thing that's in the TypeScript starter. And I actually need to change the config to I was already asking about this, like how to switch this over so it supports the seasonal servers. It seems pretty straightforward. It's just a different target, but yeah, I eventually need to read up on all of these tools. Like, man, JavaScript, the ecosystem is just insanity. Like, there's so many things. Like, the one thing with like C++ is that like the tools kind of suck for the most part, but there's not that many of them because like it's the you know, the barrier to entry to actually write a tool is so high that like the tools you actually have, they usually tend to be like, you know, actually like reasonable chunks of code. With JavaScript, you have like every little thing is like a separate thing, and it's just mental. Yeah, it's definitely a rabbit hole, for sure. Okay, what was I doing even? Keep getting distracted, but that's fine. Right, the respawn manager, right? So I want to have the ensure remote rooms have builders. And for that, I really think I need to kind of extract this logic inside of here, because here we loop over the remotely used sources. Yeah, something like... but then the limit comes from... yeah, that was a solid typo.
Good typo, I approve.
I mean, the downside of streaming is getting distracted, but also like the amazing help from the chat is just insanity. Like, trying to figure these things on my own is just like I get stuck. Like, you know, I reach a point where I'm like, well, how the hell does this thing work? And sometimes you just cannot find like anything about it because it's something that's like super obvious, that like everyone that like went through like normal courses and stuff just was taught, hey, like, you know, this is this, and just, you know, you have the correct mental framework. But like, you know, starting with TypeScript, like coming from C++, some of the things like are slightly misaligned, and then I'm like, wait a second, like, why does this work this way? Yeah. Like asking those kind of like weird questions like, oh, what happens when I pass this thing over here? You know, is it a reference? Is it not? Like, what's happening? You know, like, oh, that's super useful. How to rewrite this so I don't actually rewrite it completely? That's the question. Maybe the limit should still be going into here. But then the problem is this thing kind of is using the spawn. Yeah, this will need a bigger refactoring, I feel. So for now, let's just do it quick and dirty. So what I will do is actually, yeah, sure, whatever. Let's take this piece of code. So this was miners, I think. No, builders, of course. Of course, it's the other one. So it's always the other one. Okay. So then here I want to have memory.remote building operations, right? I don't need the map anymore because the limit is coming from okay, let's call it target, right? So target.limit is this thing. And yes, so target.id. Okay, this is not too bad. Yeah, I think this will be okay. The closest spawn, yeah, let's just yank this logic from here. And yeah, let's for now let's just plop it down here. But I kind of want to make this private, so let's do that. Private closest spawn. Yep. Wait a second. What's wrong with the formatting? Why is this so funky? Yeah, that's better. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but that's okay. So this will be then this dot closest spawn from the source. That's fine. And respawn. Right. So the respawn I still wait, don't I import it over here? No, I'm in respawn. What am I doing? Yes, this is the correct file. Remote source, yeah, okay. Like this, right. So yeah, it's the same logic, just like switched over because now the array here has both the ID and the limit, and yep, this all should be fine. But now, okay, now I need to do some initialization over here. So if memory.remote building operations doesn't exist, I need to initialize it into an empty array. Right. Is new array of something, I don't remember what exactly it was. Respawn memory manager, array of remote energy operation, right. Oh, and empty. Yep. Okay, let me catch up with the chat very quickly. Ugh. Oh, the Internet Explorer 4. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's like Netscape era, no? Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Internet Explorer 4, Netscape was still around. right? Yes, I could do it over here, but the thing is, so this is like a global thing, right? This one is kind of per instance, and in this case, there's only one instance because this is kind of a singleton thing. But I kind of feel that like the things that are inside of the memory, I want to initialize in the constructor. Oh, so you were still supporting Internet Explorer 4 during the times of 8 and 9. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, geez, like, I'm so glad I managed to dodge this bullet, because, like, I would go mental if I had to do that kind of stuff. So were you using like the, what the heck was it called? The like weird binary plugin nonsense that the Internet Explorer had? Gosh, I mean, like the web is still a big mess right now, but no, I mean, oh, damn it, what was it called? Like, basically you had websites that had like these binary blobs attached to them that you need to run for the website to actually work, because the like dynamic parts of the website were done through like a plugin. I forget what the heck was it called. Like it's a dead technology, they killed it. And I don't mean Flash because that's another topic. But it was basically kind of like Flash. Like you had like this binary blob. No, Silverlight is way too new. I mean the old crap. What the heck was it called? Internet Explorer for Rich Web, something like that. No, I don't know. Damn it, I will probably not find it. Because basically, like at that point, you couldn't really do like fancy stuff in the browser. So if you wanted to do like fancy stuff, you had to write like a binary thing that got pulled into like people's Internet Explorer and run next to the website and did the fancy dynamic stuff. But I cannot remember what the heck was it called now. But yeah, that's a bit of an ancient history, yes. Okay, so this Ensure Remote has builders. This should work now. So in our main, we can just do, well, actually let's do it in the correct place. Ensure rooms here, right. Respawn manager dot ensure rooms builders. Yep. Okay. Now I want exactly the same thing for the miners. Okay, so this thing will need to be duplicated. Remote mining operations. Ah, this code completion sometimes is annoying. And it's again a remote energy operation, so that part is the same. And yep, let's just builders, miners, right? Okay, this piece of code. Right, so we loop over, right, this dot memory dot remote mining operations, and it's the target, and then we need to change these things over. So target dot id, target dot, oops, target dot id, this dot course is spawn, yep. Wait a second, what did I do over here with the limit? Limit is target limit. Right, this is actually not necessary. Well, technically it is. I can break it by screwing up my memory, but I will always have the tuple, so it's fine. So here I just want to do target dot limit, yeah, like this, which simplifies things a bit. Yeah, so remote sources has miners, target dot limit, and yep, this piece of code can go. Good, things are getting a bit shorter, which is definitely good. But that basically means I can delete this entire thing that I just created. So remote operations go bye-bye. Because now I have it in the respawn manager, and rooms have miners. Okay. Yeah, and I suspect, like, as I'm kind of changing things, this will happen in multiple places. Yes, remote operations goes away. Cool. Okay, so we have the remote stuff, but since this is the respawn manager, like, it should basically have everything over here. But first, actually, yes. So let's actually move the current. Yeah, okay, so first of all, let's push this. And basically this means now this will not respawn new miners, because I have the, like, remote stuff a bit differently. Okay, so what I want over here, yeah, so respawn manager has remote building operations, remote mining operations, right? Okay, so I want respawn manager dot remote building operations over here, and the same for respawn manager dot remote mining operations. Okay, so in the remote mining, I will basically need to replicate this thing, right? So let's take this, append, it's this tuple, and I think that should be correct. Let's just see if things explode. Hopefully not. Console. Yeah, things are not exploding, so that should be fine. But I wonder, I probably don't need to. I'm actually not sure if this is getting read correctly. That's the interesting question. Let's just... Okay. Trying to find the appropriate spawn for remote miner target ID. So I should be seeing this. So console. Man, my log is a mess. Okay, I need to like add some special characters so I even see which log is the correct one. Trying to find the appropriate spawn for miner. Yeah, undefined. Okay, so there is a bit of an issue here, right? Okay, so I think I will need to do it from the console. Right, okay, so let's do it slightly differently. So, yeah, let's remove this thing, reload. Not reload, remove and apply and then reload, right? Yep, okay. So what I actually want to do is memory dot remote no memory dot respawn manage. What the heck? Why is it not? Come on. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, let me catch up with the chat. If you do class initials only once, need to update memory in each tick in case it will be changed by you manually. But it means we'll call in each tick, like update memory respawn manager, this memory. Update memory. No, but I'm creating the respawn manager every tick, no? Yeah, okay, right. Yes, okay, so the way you wrote it before, where it was a singleton, then yes. Yes. Right, now I understand. Yes, I'm creating it in each tick. The way you wrote it on with the load, yes, it wouldn't be... Huh. I actually don't know how that works. I guess it would still have a reference to something, but the something wouldn't be the correct reference into the memory anymore, right? That's what would happen. Because the memory object gets like updated, and while the respawn manager would have a reference to something from the previous memory, it wouldn't be the thing in the new memory, right? That's the problem. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I kind of intend to create all of these every tick just to get away from this specific problem. And like creating this object is not like, it's just setting one reference, so it's okay. Like there's no, and checking some undefined things, so it's not a big deal. Well, So does like memhack change how the Screeps like engine itself handles memory? That's some interesting stuff, but yeah. Okay. What was I doing? I totally forgot. Right. So I wanted to add the thing. Respawn manager. This should be. Why is this not code completing? This is weird. Actually, I think someone was mentioning this before. I should just create like global like functions for this type of stuff, right? So if I have like a function at remote mining, or I guess I can just call it update remote mining. Remote mining with source id source and limit, which is a number. I should just be able to call this from the console, right, as a function, and then I can have like memory dot respawn manager dot remote mining operations dot push source limit. Skip series parties is no global reset. Checks can transfer delete. Oh, cool. This is a thing I should bookmark for sure. Screeps mem hack. Do you have a link? Yeah, because this is definitely something I want to actually save for sure. Because these more advanced things, there will definitely be a point where I want to actually have a look at them. Hey, welcome back. Oh, so there are like different implementations. Okay, sure. Yeah, but if anyone has a link, just chuck it into the chat and yeah, I will pick it up and look at it. It's not assignable to remote energy what? Should be S remote energy. Is it not source? No, it's ID, right? No, but it should be fine. What the heck? No, it's okay. Okay, it was just confused. Okay. So let's. It's very much not what I wanted to happen. Okay. Load cached memory. Okay. So let's save this. Okay, okay. I mean, that's pretty short. Okay, cool. Let's save all the things. And yes, copy paste. I mean, come on. These days, that's what software engineering is. You just copy paste stuff. The important part is knowing what to copy paste and what not to copy paste. That's the difficult part. Okay. Let me try this now. So okay, there you go. So if I do this in my console, update remote mining, and I give it update remote mining, right? My memory, where are you? Okay, I need a notepad because this is getting way too complicated. Okay, so this piece goes here. Okay. So update remote mining, this thing with a limit of 6. Will this work? I have no idea. No, it's not defined. Are these in like a namespace or something? Oh, cool. Thanks for the link, Brainwart. Let's just have a look. Logger. Oh, this has... Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Brainwart. This is exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah, this is perfect. I was complaining for a while that I don't have like different log levels. This is super cool. I will definitely make use of this. So yes, and actually let me how do I do this? New folder. Yep, done. Yeah, it's in the important folder now. I need to figure out how the heck the stupid bookmarks in Firefox work, because this is not... Where's the folder? What the heck? Ah, it created... Ah, that's... and I want to... bookmarks toolbar. Right, okay, now it's all... Okay, perfect. Okay, what is this thing? Okay. Oh, you need to do declare. Okay. Then yeah, okay, sure. Then let's yes. Jeez. Everyone is being so useful today. It's like hard to keep up, honestly. It's like so many amazing things. Cons global scanning, global update remote mining. So this will take this and do this. Okay, let's see. Let's see, this doesn't work. Okay, what are you complaining about? Semantic error. Import declaration conflicts with the local declaration of... Oh, because I have a global, because I'm a moron. Okay. Let's call it globals. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was like, when I was doing that, I was like, there probably will be a situation where the global thing will conflict with something. Am I even using it? I don't think I'm even using it. What the heck? Yeah, I'm not using it. Amazing. Okay. So if I do this now, returns undefined, which I guess is okay. But now, if I reload my remote mining operations, there is one record of actually the correct thing. Perfect. Cool. This is so cool. Okay, so trying to find appropriate room. Okay, so this is actually now hitting this thing. And I think it actually might be working. Let's just double check. Let's just quickly double check. So trying to find appropriate room for remote miner, blah blah blah. Did not find path, remote miner spawned. Was there any local like that? No. So I think, wait, are we actually spawning stuff? I think we might be spawning stuff. Let's just jump to here, which is my main room. And yes, this is actually spawning a remote miner. Okay, perfect. Stuff is happening. Stuff is working. That's good. Okay. Do I want to lock this thing? Maybe not. Okay, but I want to definitely steal this piece of code. Where was it? Well, thank God I bookmarked it. Okay, this thing. Just to quickly double check. You don't have a license in your repo.
Brainward, you didn't specify a license. What the heck? Come on, how can I use this code?
It's not cool, guys. Don't make a repo and don't specify a license. That's very disappointing. I will leave it bookmarked for now. But yes, definitely. Okay, let's get back to the stuff. Yeah, so it does make sense to log this line because then the errors actually kind of are more contextual. Which is actually one issue with the way I'm logging things. Like, honestly, what should be happening is this should be a prefix for these logs. Yeah. Yeah, the log library is definitely something that will be useful, but I think I will need to create something on top of that. Yeah. Okay. But that's all fine. So we have the remote miners, right? But what I actually wanted to do was to reconstruct the limits, right? So we did one of them. We are still missing the other ones. So what the heck is happening? Come on, calm down. What? Damn it. Jesus, like this website sometimes it's just, yeah, I don't know. And now I lost the command. Update remote mining. So we need this one with a limit of actually probably 2 at least. I downgraded this one to 1 because I was starving my spawn, but honestly it should be at least 2. Yeah, and the other one as well. So this one, so the last one I don't want because that one we added specifically for the one where's the invader core, just to have a worker there, so that one I can skip. But oh, interesting, source not found. Did I copy this wrong? Wait, these two sources are not found? That's a bit strange. Okay. Interesting, so I might have my mining misconfigured for a while now. So okay, so the FE1 is this one. Okay, so this is correct. But then the room below is a room that I own, and the one on the left is the one with the two sources. Oh, bastard. There's an invader over here. I totally missed that. Yeah.
Thanks for the info. Reshizal? Jeez, that's a complicated name. Welcome to the channel.
Yeah. Okay. So I think I think I actually need to make some offensive workers because yeah, I totally missed this. I don't know how I missed it, but I missed it. There's a stupid invader just like camping here and killing my workers. That's annoying, to say the least. And yeah, let me just catch up with the chat because I didn't. Right, okay. Right, okay, that makes sense. With the memhack. Okay, so yes, like if I have memhack, I will need to actually have proper commands, but it's fine. Like the manual editing of memory is really stupid. I need to get away from that, definitely. Okay. So the IDs are correct, it's just that I don't have visibility in this room because of this stupid creep. Okay. We need to do something about this. This is not a good situation. So let's come up with something simple. So I think, yeah, okay, I think what I will do is basically copy the remote miner, but instead of spawning miners, I will spawn combat units and basically use the same logic. Well, the logic actually will be straight up like like until you are in the room, go to a room. The moment you are in a room, find an enemy to fight and just fight him. And I think I will make creeps that are just melee, don't have distance attacks. Wait, is this guy... Yeah, this is like the glaring, you know, missing pieces of my logic where I'm not really looking at this type of stuff. Like, is there, you know, an enemy that's killing my stuff? I don't even notice. So this one has an attack, it has work, it also has a ranged attack. Okay, interesting. I don't actually know how it will behave if I just send a melee attacker in there. But I guess let's try. Like, it's a pretty beefy guy, like it has quite a few body parts. But yes, okay, let's try to get there. Like, he will expire anyway soon, but I definitely kind of want to have this logic, because then we can actually use this. I can then use the same logic to send attackers into the room with the core and destroy the core, and then we can actually build in this room. Yep, combat stuff, definitely. So this will be ensure remote rooms have fighters, and it will be very simple for now. So have fighters. Okay. So in the memory, I will just add another thing, which will be remote war operations. I was looking for the correct word. And I think this will be a different type. So this will be interface war operation. ID will be string, because this will be the room name, and limit will be number. Okay, so array war operation. Yeah, no, so this is like these are the limits for the spawning, and then when I spawn, I check if I have like assigned enough of them to this thing. Where are we? Yeah, so this needs to be initialized. Raid operation. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah. Sounds good. Okay. Okay, so fighters, remote raid operations. So we try to find the spawn. So we don't want to do this. We want to do game dot. No, we straight up are going to the room. Right, so target dot, I should just call it room, not ID, because this will just become confusing. Over here, room string. Yeah, target. Because it's game dot rooms like this, I think. Yes. Okay. And find the closest pawn to this room. Did not find target room. And we need new method like this. Okay. So vision doesn't matter for moving into a room, which is what the target room is for. Oh wait, but when I don't have vision, I don't have it under game rooms. I thought that... Damn it, I will need to check this. Give me a second. So... oh, I need to go through a map, right? Yeah, I need to go through the... what was it? Damn it. There's like a map, right? Object. Yeah, okay. I'm definitely already using it because I have the scouts are specifically going room to room. So scout map. So where does this thing get the map from? Scout map. Oh no, scout map is just. Game.map. Yes, okay. So this thing, right? Find route. And then length of this thing, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks. Oh, because linear distance is just like XY coordinate distance, right? Okay. So then over here. So closest spawn for fighters. What you want to do is find route from target room. Oh no, I actually need the new closest. So this will need to happen in here. Wait, am I not doing that already? Yes, I am. I just need to get the room object. Which I can do through the map, right? Map dot get map. Am I just being silly? Like there needs to be like a get room thing here, no? No, there doesn't seem to be. Huh. So the only way to get the room object is to actually go through game rooms. Okay. So the way I can get around that is that closest spawn doesn't take a room and instead it takes a string. Because then it's the name of the room. not the room object, which I don't anyway need the room object, I just need the name of the room. Because the only thing I use it is the find root. So, perfectly fine. Okay. So then what I need to change over here is source.room.name. And this is actually fine because I really don't want to be spawning stuff if I don't have visibility into the room. Which is kind of, it's a good natural prevention to kind of send all the creeps to their deaths, basically. So the quirk of the fact that I don't spawn the creeps when I don't have visibility is actually a good thing in this case. Okay, so we still do the closest spawn, and remote source has fighters, right? And source, well, why I don't have source, which is correct. I have target.room, right? And I don't, okay, this entire thing will be different. Remote sources fighters, right? So I need a spawn, I need a minimum, and I need a target room, right? And I don't have a drop off. Yep. So then let's jump to the beginning. Have fighters, right? So target.room, and then the storage goes away. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't want to check for storage. It should be fine. So yes, I go over all the operations are going to be running right now. Trying to find appropriate spawn for fighter. Okay, I have like a double 4 over here. That's definitely no, that's correct, because this is a 4 fighter for this room. Yes, that's fine. Find the closest spawn. If we didn't find, then just keep, and we spawn. Well, ensure that we have enough fighters, right? Cool. So this, okay, so first of all, this thing needs to be potentially initialized over here. Yep. So if not memory remote rate operations, then memory dot remote rate operations is new array of remote rate operation. Why is it complaining? Didn't I call it that? Oh, it's just rate operation. Yeah, okay, obviously, sure. Remote rate operations, yep, this is all cool. And then we actually need to do this logic, right? So the role will be fighter for now. And yeah, this is like very rudimentary, and it will definitely need to be changed quite significantly. Okay, so we go over our creeps. We find all the creeps with the role fighter. Then we check if the value, if the room source.id, just room equals room, I think. Value. Yes, so the value is the creep memory dot room, right? Now the question is that do creeps actually have yeah, okay, they do have a room. Okay, cool. So we count how many fighters are already assigned to the room, then compare the count to the minimum, and if that's the case, then what we want to do is creep fighter with the game time, spawn creep with the role, fighter, memory role room, spawn room name, No, room will be room, not this, because this is the target room. Working we don't care about, source ID we don't care about, drop ID we don't care about. Cool. Oh, that's a neat idea. That's a very neat idea. Huh. Oh, wait a second. I think working is actually mandatory. That was a very sad sentence that I just said. But yes, in this case, working is indeed mandatory. Right. We need to define fighter. Yeah, so one thing I will definitely do, I haven't gotten to that yet, is to just download the names of my followers and use that for creeps. That will be cool. There will be a little Zos fighting the invaders, potentially, you know. Where do I... Oh, I just went over that. I'm getting so much distracted. Okay, here, fighter. Okay, how do we want to define our fighters? Now the question is, okay, let's actually... What the hell is happening here? Why are these guys not doing anything? I have a suspicion that my logic is a bit broken again. Okay, what are my limits in this room? Chop upgrade, refill 6. Do I already have 6 guys refilling stuff? 1, 2, 3, 4 potentially? 5. Oh, I might have 6 guys. Am I just out of energy? Oh, I might be out of energy. Holy crap. Oh yes, I'm actually out of energy. Wow. Okay. And yeah, okay, that's because this guy is screwing me over. Okay. Yes. I clicked too much. Mistakes were made. Damn it. Come on. Yeah, it's because of this guy. He keeps like basically exhausting my resources because I keep respawning stuff. Yes, okay. Okay, so temporary measure. I don't want 12 workers, I only want 6 workers in this room. So yes, once those workers die, please don't like spawn that many of them. Okay, but what I want to figure out is I have 2, 4... Okay, I don't have to count it like this, so this is 5, right? So 10, 20, 30. I have 30 times 50, which is... Oh, my brain. It's 300 times 5. So 1,500 plus 300... 1,800... 1,800 energy, which is... and yes, Ziva, I'm just trying to implement the fighters, as in what exactly part should they have, which is why I'm counting the energy capacity of things over here. So let's go to the calculator, right? So let's say it has 4 move, 00 attack, what's 4 attack and 4 tough maybe, so that would be 560 energy. Can I make this like 888? It might be too much. No, that still fits. Okay. So maybe just like this type, this guy, like 8 tough, 8 move, 8 attack. Ah. Ah, right, that's okay, right. That's why. Yes, these are... Oh, these are like super cheap. Like, holy crap, like attack and tough together are less than work. I didn't realize. Okay. Yeah, I think this one, this sounds reasonable to me, like 888. I think that's pretty good. Maybe I should make it 16, because then he moves like 1, 1, 1. And that still fits, right? Yeah. So I think, yeah, we will make him fast. We will make him 16 move and 8 attack, 8 tough, right? So actually, yeah, so let's not write it out like this. Let's just make it through the dynamic logic over here. Right. Oh crap, I just realized why I'm out of energy. Because I'm... Ah, damn it, this will be a problem. Okay, let me just quickly fix it. So what's happening here is that I have exactly the stupid like starving situation where I keep spawning... Why cannot... Oh, okay. I keep spawning remote miners... Wait a second, why am I spawning remote miners? I shouldn't be spawning remote miners. Did this guy die? No. What? So how am I spawning a remote miner? What the hell? I'm so confused. I really don't know what's happening here, I have to say. Like, this should not be spawning a remote miner. Why would it spawn a remote miner? Yeah, this is very confusing. Okay, anyway, I basically want the dynamic parts logic. Where's my remote sources fighters? Right. So spawn creep rolls roll. So it will not be this. It will be this piece. Right. So max pieces. So yes. Don't create ones that have more than 8 parts of attack. But then energy capacity, let's go to the calculator again. So it's, so if I have 2 moves, 1 tough and 1 attack, that's 190, right? So I don't want the minus. Oh, I still want the delete, the divide. 190. Yeah, like this. So energy capacity available divided 190, maximum 8. And over here, what I want to do is array of body parts, push And now I deleted the constant equif. Oh, it's just word. Okay, yes. Ugh, I'm doing things so inefficiently. Okay, so double move, one attack, and one tough. Okay, good. And so this is the respawn. This should be fine now, except I actually need to use this over here. Yeah, so we spawn a creep with these body parts, with the name, with the role. Okay, so that's fine. But we still don't have the actual logic for this creep. Yeah, Reshizel, this is definitely something I want to do at some point, 100%. But yes, as Zos pointed out, many problems. Definitely right now, many problems. That's why this episode is cleaning up my code, because that's source of many of those problems. Yeah, I actually know about that. Wait, is a memory? So I don't know about the fact that there is a memory button, but when I click on the creep, it immediately appears in the memory view. Basically like this, right? Like if I click on this, okay, come on, why? You know, if this stuff wasn't so flaky, it immediately appears as the first record in the memory view. Oh, there's also view memory. Okay, cool.
Thank you for the sub. And just FYI, I really don't need the money, so if you want to show support, rather support Doctors Without Borders. I have a link down in the About tab.
Oh, that's cool. I'm glad that I'm able to, you know, inspire people a bit, at least. But yes, I mean, I do mean it totally. Like, rather than dropping subs on me, like, you know, if it's what is it, Amazon Prime, then sure, whatever. But if you want to drop money, then there's a donation for Doctors Without Borders down there. I still need to add it to my overlay so it actually shows up. But yeah, thanks again. Okay, logic for the fighters. So what will be the fighting logic? Basically, if it's kind of like the scout, right? Like if you are not in a room, go into the room. That part is the same. But then when you are in a room, find something to fight. I think that will be the logic, right? Something like that. That's good enough for now. So scout, where do I actually have the scout logic? Over here. Okay, so let's just create a new file. Scout dot not scout, fighter, right? Fighter.ts. Okay, very cool. So fighters, what will they take? I don't really need. I only need a creep object, I think. Yeah, I think so. Should be fine. Man, like every time someone comes into my chat and tells me something about how they are doing things, like my mind is blown. Like, what the heck? You are treating the game as an OS? Oh my gosh, okay. I find it impressive that I'm like, with my shitty code I am able to spur people to like look at their existing code and like do changes. Like it's kind of crazy. Okay. If we are not in a room, we try to find the route to the room, find causes by range, that remains. Okay, if we are in a room, so this is the big piece that needs to change. Find hostile creeps. Yeah, so we already have this hostile. What were we using this for actually? Oh yes, because the scouts actually decide on what they are doing based on what's in the room. Right. Okay. Okay. Don't care about controllers. I think we do care about towers. Do we want to attack towers? Possibly, but let's make it okay. So let's just tailor it for our situation. So first of all, hostile creeps, right? So if there are hostile creeps, find hostile creeps, right? If creeps and creeps 0. So let's just, now the question is if this will be actually stable. I don't know. If I just search for hostile creeps that have attack, will this be returned in the same order or not? Right, so but let's just do creep dot attack creeps 0, and this can fail obviously, right? So if it's out of range, which was the logic that I had all over the place somewhere, and not in range, right? This thing, right? So not in range, then creep move to creeps 0 dot pos. No, that should be fine if I could spell. Yes. Okay, so we search for creeps in the room. If we find enemy creeps, we just attack them. It should be fine, I think. Okay, let's returns okay, error not owner, error busy, invite target not in range, no body part. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Okay, so if if we don't have creeps to attack. Oh, and actually here I should just do return. So if we are not attacking creeps, then I want to attack the cores. So creep dot room dot find. Is there a specific find in? No, there's no like invader. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look. What exactly is it called? It's called invader core. It's a structure. I guess I can check structure owner invader. No, so find hostile creeps is for creeps, right? Like I'm trying right now. I'm looking at the invader. Yeah, and check the owner, right? Is this the correct thing to do? I think yes. Ah, not like that. Yes, so find hostile structures with the filter. The filter is structure. Sure, any structure, that's fine. Return structure dot own. There's like an own structure. Structure dot owner is invader. So now this will wait. What? Why is this? Undefined have no overlap. Oh, owner dot username. Yeah, right. Okay. See you tomorrow, Panda, if you are still here. If not, then see you tomorrow anyway. Okay, let me catch up on this. I think I missed a bunch of chat. Sorry. Generators, hostile creeps, right? Okay, okay, I think. Okay, cool. Yes, so this should be. I was looking at this operator last time and I forgot how exactly it works, damn it. So let me double check again. Not this window. That's not what. Yeah. TypeScript operator. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, okay, this thing. This way. Sync with data be computed, not undefined, so just return undefined. Okay, so it returns undefined, defined. Okay, anything in the chain is undefined. Cool. Which is good because then we compare it to invader, so it's perfectly fine. Okay, so then if we have course, if course and course 0, then again the same idea, attack, otherwise move to course. Oops, not, that's the wrong side of the thing, right here. And I think I want to kind of do the same thing with towers, because I actually kind of want to clean the room anyway. Yeah. So this I can keep as it is and just do towers. And I think that's definitely good enough for now. Okay, so we have the logic for fighter. This needs to be imported into our main. So import star as fighter from logic fighter. Okay, and then we just need to call it in our big map of things. So yes, over here, case fighter. Yeah, I probably also want to measure the CPU. It kind of makes sense. And yeah, we just run the creep. So we kind of have almost everything. I think the only thing really missing is this kind of global dot something. So update rates, I guess. Yes, update rates. So this will be room string and then the limit. So memory respawn manager remote rate operations push room limit. And I think I'm ready to push this code. Let me just quickly double check. So the respawn remote source. I don't think I'm actually calling this thing. That's a problem, right? So somewhere over here, yeah, respawn manager. Yeah, respawn manager dot ensure rooms have fighters needs to be called, right? But that should be it, I think. Wait a second. Where's my console? I'm on my console, right? So let's boldly go and push it to the server. Let's see if things are exploding. Hopefully not. Yep, seems okay. Let's just then double check. So if you look at our main memory, inside of the respawn manager there should be three things now. Yep, so we have the remote miners, we now have the extra thing for the remote raid operations. Cool. So first of all, we want to say that we want to raid operation in here Yep. So console. So update rates. Room E25S2. And let's send 2 fighters in there. So if we look here, let's just refresh the memory. Respawn manager, remote rate, operations. Yep. Okay. So let's see. So now the problem is I think this thing is just getting pummeled with like respawn requests. Yeah, it's doing the scouts over and over. Okay, so I need to change that. So, well, first of all, actually, I can just get rid of the remote miners and remote sources. Yeah, observer map. I need to get rid of this for now. So rooms to control. E26S2. Yeah, this thing needs to change. Okay. And rooms, what was the other one? Rooms to something. Remote rooms, right. So which ones are safe? It's 26S1 is safe, everything else is unsafe. Okay. Yep, let's just jump here again. So E26S1 is okay. S2, I can leave that. I don't actually need that anymore. So this goes away, only the S1 remains. Okay. So now this should stop spawning the scouts. It's still spawning the remote miners. Which... why would that be happening? I mean, is my respawn manager... Ah, yes. Okay. Yes. So yeah, we need to... Oops. This needs to be updated to 0. So update remote... what the heck did I call it? Naming. As usual, it's a problem. Update remote mining, yes. Okay, so update remote mining with this thing to 0 for now. And the other one is this one. So update remote mining, this thing, 0, done. Okay, so this should really stop spawning the miners. Yeah, I think the chat is usually the help function to remind me and you know. But yes, I'm pretty sure you could implement like a UI where like you basically write like command and it pops out like a menu where you just pick what you want to do. I'm sure that's possible. Okay, but once this last remote miner actually spawns, I think it should finally start spawning important stuff, hopefully. Ah, damn it, these coasters are really annoying. Okay, so it's not spawning stuff right now, but then we don't really have energy. So let's watch this for a bit. Okay, we can have a look at some code in the meantime. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Wait, what the heck? We are spawning a remote miner again. How? Come on. Oh, damn it. Did this not... Wait, what the hell? Oh. Oh no, I'm a moron. Right. Ah. Uh. Amazing. Yes, this is not an update if I just do push. Jesus Christ. How do I make like mistakes like this? It's just amazing. I know how. Like I mean one thing, I write a function, then I call it a different thing, then I use it with the name and I assume that it actually does the thing that's named by. Ugh. Okay. If op.id equals source, then is this actually, yeah, it's id source on both sides. Okay. Yeah, it's just, you know, my usual. That's what it is. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, so then what we want to do is op.limit equals limit, and then just return, right? And if we didn't hit anything, then we actually want to push, right? And this thing actually should be exactly the same. So remote RAID operations, id.room is room, then update the limit, otherwise just create a new one, right? Okay. So I will need to now manually edit this because amazing. So this is under, this is respawn manager dot remote, yeah, respawn manager dot remote rate, not remote trade operations, remote mining operations. Oh, I actually already have it, right? Okay, never mind. And I just closed it because I'm amazing. Ugh. Again, respawn manager dot remote mining operations. Okay. This thing needs to go remove. This thing needs to go remove. Update. Should be fine. Yes. Now I can do this thing and this thing. Now if we look at it, should finally update this to... Oh. It would be nice if I actually push the code. How long have I been streaming? Oh, okay, that explains it. Okay. I think we are reaching the end of this stream slowly but surely because, yes. My brain is starting to refuse to cooperate. Okay, this thing and this thing, please update them to 0 finally. And it should finally work. And it finally did. Okay, perfect. Jeez. So yes, now we wait. That's probably not a good idea to automatically push my code. Yeah, now we are just waiting for the 1000 something energy to be available and we should finally spawn a fighter. I mean, you can always start fresh by respawning, but you probably don't want to if you have like a lot of stuff already. But yeah, season will be cool. Like I'm definitely looking forward to it. Especially the fact that like they limited basically there's no market, which is one thing that's kind of, I don't know how much I like that, like how much I like the concept of market where you can basically like stockpile things. Yeah. We should be getting close to finally spawning a fighter, I think. Yes, we are spawning a fighter. Good. Yeah, I get it, but like I don't know if anyone actually tried to do like, you know, smart things with the market. I mean, you probably cannot really do too much because it's still wasting CPU, right? But I don't know. I've been kind of avoiding the you know, fintech companies that do like high performance trading nonsense. Yeah, I get your point. Yes. Oh damn it, these coasters. Wow, this is spawning for a long time. Jeez. How is the time determined actually? Is that part of the... units 32... Hmm. So this is taking 96. So that's like 3 per part ish, possibly. Name manage. Wait. Yeah, no, this is not ah, 3 ticks per, yeah, okay, so yeah, it is indeed 3 ticks per each body part. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Makes sense. So yeah, this is like the biggest creep I have ever spawned. So yeah, makes totally sense. Like, one thing I would definitely want to work on is to figure out some sort of better movement for my creeps, because I really don't like this like weird like jittery movement where they like keep changing their minds all the time. I mean, part of that is still these are on the old scheduler for the logic, so that one isn't. Yeah, that one is very unstable. So, yeah. And since you are here now, did you see my issue that I opened against your repo? Brainward? I can't use your code, man. You have no license. I think by default, like the TypeScript stuff is unlicensed, but MIT is totally fine. Or any of those, like, you know, permissive licenses. It's like MIT BSD, is it? Then, oh geez, I don't remember all of them. Like you I think you actually get like a picker if you go to like, oh, give me a second. So if I go to my Screeps, license, is it not here? Damn it, there was a way to like configure this in like a very clean way somewhere. Maybe that's only when you're actually creating a repo. But yeah, I think when you're creating a repo, it like gives you a selection basically of the licenses. Let's go back to the map. Wait, is this? No, that's yeah. This is our guy. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, is the what am I doing? Oh, the the creep is gone now. Okay, that's amazing. Okay, well then let me just move you to a different room, because there's work there to be done. So yeah, okay, creep fighter. So you will go to the room. I think it's just S3. Yes. Okay. And I need to update. So update. Not here in the console. So update. Oh, I don't have it again. Damn it. Update rates. It's called, right? So update rates for room E25 S3. I want to have 2 units over here, and for the S2 do I want to have like 1 fighter just camping there? It's probably not a horrible idea. But then I probably should change the logic of the fighter. Yeah, I should probably change the logic of the fighter, so it actually camps like at a specific flag location, kind of similar to the way I have similar to the didn't want to do that. Similar to the way I'm dealing with like the scouts, they basically move to the flag and just like stay there. So okay, looking at this map, so basically I would like to, yeah, let's do that. So let's just create a flag over here. Let's call it camp. And let's change the logic of the fighters. So, right. So if you are in a room and you basically have nothing to do, like no towers, no anything, then just move to the flag. So let's copy it from the scout, parking flag, right, this thing. And yeah, I was supposed to be like refactoring code, I keep like copy pasting stuff, making it worse, but yeah. Oh, and it needs to be with the room, right? So okay, it needs to be this plus underscore camp. Yeah, like this. Parking, that should be good. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Thank you for pushing the license, Brainward. I do appreciate. Amount of creeps, switch buff. Alright. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this needs to, oops, this needs to be, why, what the heck? Why is it not, oh, I need to, yeah. Oh, I need to actually create a new one. Oh, that's annoying, but that's fine. So, yep. So it's the room name, so E25S2 underscore camp. Yep. Oops. I keep misclicking on the sides of the window all the time. So this, oh, I need to push my logic, yes. I was like, why is nothing happening again? And yes, I need to update my code. Okay, so this guy should start moving to, it's moving to the flag, perfect. Perfect, things are actually happening. Oh yeah, and this guy is attacking this thing over here. Yeah, we are making progress again, perfect. So yes, I can change things now. So let me update the mining stuff, remote mining. Let's have like 3 miners for this one and 3 miners for this one. Let's update my, did this update? Let's just double check. Remote raid operations is correct. Remote mining operations is also correct. Cool. Yes, remote rooms. So the S1, S2, and no. This one and this one, S3. So these are my remote rooms, where I want to have scouts, and then rooms to control. Yeah, so this room I actually want to claim the moment I can. So this one needs to get an E25S3 is the room I want to control. So please take care of that. And I think, hey, welcome back, Admon. Okay, let me just catch up with the chat. Spawn heated, workers, black box. Yep. Okay. So this guy is moving to the flag. I have my miners. I think we are in pretty good shape. So this is spawning the last fighter for now. Yeah, I think I'm in a position where I can upgrade this to more workers again. What is this guy? Oh, this is like a... yeah, a very chewed up miner that cannot really do anything. Okay, now we are spawning another remote miner. Yep, that makes sense because I asked for a bunch of them. Cool. So it's a bit complicated with the storage. So basically what happens is the normal workers should generally just pick up energy from the containers. It's kind of, I'm trying to kind of optimize for that. The container is explicitly used for the miners. So basically the miners drop the energy into the container, and then for instance, protection spawn, remote defenders, only storage. Yeah. So all these kind of protections I don't have yet, and I need to have them at some point. Yes. What is this guy? Oh, this is another like chewed up worker that needs just a suicide. Yep. Okay, but we are starting to normalize. Yes. So this thing is slowly getting eaten. That's good. Yeah, getting there. Okay, so now I have a big decision. So I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Technically I could end and with the idea that I will have enough energy tomorrow to have a long stream as well. Or I could continue going and then potentially tomorrow I will be too tired. Questions. Yeah, so there is a stronghold here. And actually this is a new one. I think someone destroyed this, or either maybe it expired. There was a stronghold. Was it this room? No. Wait a second. Things keep changing. I think the strong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the stronghold wasn't in this room, it was in a different room. But yes. Okay. Yes, I can definitely look at other people, but I'm kind of so busy with myself that it's like, yeah, very little energy. Yeah, don't worry. I will not like do crazy shit. I'm just kind of saying out loud what I'm thinking. With whether I should end now or stream for longer. I think I will stream for like a couple, 15 more minutes or something like that. I think I just kind of want to finish a couple of things here, so it's kind of I kind of leave it in a good state. The thing we can definitely do is, since I clean up the memory, I can drop some of these things now. So not this this thing. I wanted to look at my main memory, right? We don't need the remote miners, remote sources anymore. Yes, okay. I think I will just do it in code, honestly. Right. Yeah, no worries, guys. Like, I have been around for long enough to know not to be a crazy. Well, that's definitely not true. I was just about to say I'm old enough to know not to be a crazy person, but that's definitely not the case. Right. What I wanted to say, like, I have been long enough to know what are my limits. That's the correct statement. I don't always you know, do the same thing about those limits, but I do know them. So yeah, no worries. Where's the stuff? Right. So how do I delete stuff from the memory? Do I just set it to undefined? Is that how to do it? If I set something to undefined, will it just disappear from memory? Is that correct? Oh, I can do delete. Ah, yes. Okay. So remote sources. Why is this complaining? Ah, must be optional. TypeScript, yes. Okay. I need to do this in multiple steps. So first of all, I need to say that this is potentially undefined. Which should be... It's not fine. Why is this not fine? Oh, because I still am creating these maps. Okay. But it's not being used anywhere, which is good. Yes, okay. So let me... Yeah. It's good that I'm going through this dance, because actually I would have made a mistake, yes. So these three things go away. And then I still need to do the same thing when I'm serializing. So yes, these things go away. So yes, we are doing some cleanup, yes. And then I can actually go here and do the delete. Right, so delete memory.remote sources, delete memory.remote use sources, and delete memory. What was it? Remote miners, right? That's like the most horrible naming. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I can do it from console as well, I know. But you know, I like to be weird. Okay, this should all be fine. Let's see the tick. Yep. Okay. And let's just refresh our memory, and yes, we have 3 things less. Perfect. Good. Yeah, okay. I'm honestly, like, I really like how this thing worked out, and the fact that I now have the update methods. That's super nice. Yeah, I will need to basically do the same thing tomorrow for the observers, the claimers, yeah, all these kind of stuff. This all kind of needs a cleanup and fixing and whatnot, but I think we are on a very good way to have a reasonably clean code. I still haven't completely finished the stuff with the new job scheduler. So that's a thing that will need to happen during the seasonal stuff, unfortunately, I think. The good thing is there isn't too much work that needs to be done there, but it is work. Yeah, so we have what? Come on, select. Yeah. So this is the claimer for the S3. Yeah, okay, so we are finally going to claim the room. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah. And these are destroying this thing, and it's almost dead. Then they will go and destroy the towers. Yep. Okay. I feel very satisfied with today's result. And thanks a ton for joining me. It has been amazing the help I got from you guys in the chat. Thanks again for all the subs and everything. And as reminders previously, if you want to drop money and it's not just, you know, Prime sub, then please consider instead supporting. Yes, I have a sub button, but don't click it, please. Let me finish. If you want to drop actual money, please rather consider supporting the Doctors Without Borders that I have linked down before, down below. I mean, you know, there will still be a notification. I haven't set up the like progress bar for the goal yet. I need to do that. But yes, thanks again a ton, and we will go and visit someone. And I will definitely be back tomorrow. So do you have guys any recommendation for someone we should rate? If not, then I will just quickly browse and pick someone. Preferably someone we haven't rated yet. That would be cool. And I just managed to minimize all my windows, damn it. Yeah, there's like the automated stream that has like one viewer, yes. But now I get all the viewers. There's no competition. Okay, so if there are no recommendations, I will just very quickly look around for some small streamer. So just give me a minute, don't go anywhere. We will rate someone, we will visit someone. This one looks interesting. Oh, there's plenty of people online right now. Cool. You know what? This one actually looks interesting straight up. Sure, why the heck not? Let's rate this person. Rate channel. And let's where's my chat? Oh, here, right. Let's see you guys in the chat of this streamer, and hopefully see you tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, then, you know, next week, because I sure will be streaming the next week as well. See you guys.